Mm-hmm. Let's start again. Where is it? Like, the last Steam room is really a problem. Didn't really figure anything out to do that consistently. Because of Steam. But after that it's pretty fine, like, there are no horribly unfair sequences anymore. So yeah, Sarah Station is pretty much, if I just focus a lot, it's pretty much the only part where dying is acceptable. Not saying it's the only part where dying can happen, but where it's acceptable. Why is it not spin jumping? I hate it when it skips audio cues. Alright. Alright, this time we did it. Again, Sarah's escape is pretty horrible. You don't have any equipment. Time window is pretty tight and you cannot really do anything against the Steam, especially in this last room. It's completely screwing up your normalized position and you gotta like kinda improvise and guess where you are. And then you gotta like hold buttons, but then you gotta not damage boost in a weird direction. Also, where the hell is my drink? It was somewhere here on my table. Hello, where's my drink? Where's my drink? I cannot find it. Fuck. Hello, you want my... Oh, fuck. Gotta search that in overtime. The first split here we have about 20 minutes to save. It's pretty embarrassing. My climb was really shitty, my PB. Where the hell is my drink? Need it now. Oh, there it is. Found it. Yeah, not having anything to drink for that long might be a little bit irritating. Thanks for the host. Highly appreciate it. Can't even put in words how much I hate it when it skips audio cues. It's the worst. Let's see if we can get the mark ball here. No, we can't. Alright. Now if I don't mess that up, that's gonna be a big time save. But I changed the strat, it's now all normalized. I should be fine. Obviously apart from killing the enemies. Okay. Oh yeah, this is already bad. If jump there, reset the room because enemy position is now screwed over. Okay, so remember not to jump there. That was stupid. We're gonna save some massive time here. And I'm... Oh my god, yeah. This is stupid. Not quite sure why you did that. Not awake, to be honest. So quite sleepy, gotta warm up a little bit. Good thing there's this nice little farming spot here. Right. One more time. Yeah, okay. Now let's just focus. 2, 3, Right. That was interesting. Okay. Alright. Now this is the favorite part of the climb, because it's like a really cool thing I worked out. I'm shifting here by like a few pixels, and that has a nice little effect. Which would be this one. Alright, that was the climb. Now let's hope for fast pallor. Synergy drops there. Okay. We're gonna save here. Basically saving everywhere I can, just to make absolutely sure nothing dumb happens. Okay. Hey. All right. Could have worked. Oh, at least that worked. Those guys are really pissing me off. This is by far one of the worst rooms to do blindfolded. I have an idea of where I am. That didn't work. Now let's go back to old strat, because this one apparently doesn't work out yet. Let's wait. Oh, there's my reset button. Let's. So apparently my reset button doesn't work anymore, and now I'm all the way down here. Interesting. Okay. Hate these enemies. I should be in this tiny little hatch right now. Okay. Oh my god, this room. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. We're out of parlor. Everything's fine now. I still lost a lot of energy. So I will have to refill here. Yeah. Okay, so this was a pretty horrible start. I think we should still be in the green. I'm not sure. Can't really tell. How would I? My ability to estimate the time in the last one was pretty alright, so... Yeah, the massive time save. Like, we can theoretically cut off 1 hour on the first 2 splits. But whatever. Now, if we don't die to Bomb Teresa, we are fine. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good fight. That was a pretty good fight. Can't complain about that. And I have to split. I have splits now. God dang it. That's one. Okay. This is the part where I'm a little bit more comfortable with. Hotter was never my strength, neither was the climb. Just horrible sections for Blindfolded, but now that we're past them, there's gonna be some more action here. But just taking a wild guess, I would say that my missile count is actually full. I have 10 missiles, but I'm not going to take the risk and farm 1k go. Also, we want all health weight we can get. Okay. What a good day for Blindfolded. For those of you who never saw my first Blindfolded run, we're of course gonna skip Spore Spawn. I'm gonna get the early supers. I actually got a new setup for this. Well, I think I did not morph. Not sure. I did morph. Timing was just off. Alright. That's not really a bummer. As long as I get it within the first 2 tries, I'm pretty satisfied. Like everything within the first 10 tries is pretty alright. That sounds good. Sure is. So this first part may actually look like 100% because we're getting all that stuff, all the missiles. Reason for that is that we need all the missiles for Kraid and later for Zebetite because we're not going to do the Zebetite skip. I talked about that with Timon, did some testing, did some timing. Zebetite skip is incredibly hard blindfolded. It's possible, but just pretty inconsistent. And with the amount of missiles that I'm collecting, I'm having a pretty good time actually not doing the Zebetite skip. Losing about like 11 seconds there. Maybe like 11 to 20 seconds. So it's not really a big deal. Also, this reserve tank is gonna come in handy for Ridley. For like a worst case scenario. Of course. Let me out! There they are, the early supers. Alright. Nice, we got the jump. With that jump, we can only get hit by one enemy instead of like 2 to 3. In case anyone's wondering about the item percentage counter, I think in practice I got 52%. That's actually quite a lot for any percent, but you need like all the E-tanks, a lot of ammo. E-tanks mainly for Ridley, and some other brain they're kinda handy. One day I'm gonna make that green hill mock ball blindfolded. But the timing of the door transition is just so super delayed. Not even funny. Hey, now we're getting everybody's favorite item, the spacer. Spacer for me, as a runner, not really that important because of the damage, but rather because of the massive hitbox increase. Oh, I love it when I make that jump. Gives me the opportunity to grab that drop, and it's pretty fast over the alternative method. Don't really have a timing there, it's just kind of intuitive when I jump there. Okay. We're not heading to crate yet because we want the high jump boots and the extra E-tank for that. Making him a lot easier. If I would only get the energy tank before that, would probably not go for the high jump boots, but just makes the fight a little bit more relaxed because crate is kind of a technical fight. I'm not going for the quick kill, I'm going for a more safer setup, which deals guaranteed damage, and then fighting him like kind of the intended way. The thing with crate is that you have to like basically keep up with like 3 different cycles of attacks. I listen to a bunch of audio cues. Really not the easiest fight because there's not really a cheese strat. Like Fantoon is probably one of the easiest fights, or Bottoon, since you can just cheese them pretty much. Well, GT is definitely the easiest boss fight, mini boss at least, but major boss, Fantoon definitely the easiest one. And of course, nice benefit is that we get this missile here. All ammo is appreciated in this fight. Alright. I don't want to jinx anything, but like recently I got really consistent with my crate fight, so I hope that I can make this deathless. I think I died in my PB, so that would be a nice time save. Still gonna save here, because I think the last time I was saved was in Parlor. Not a bad decision. save here. So there is a missile and energy refill station above this room here. For me personally, I find this setup for farming more effective. Maybe a difference of a few seconds, but pretty insignificant. Alright. That is my alarm clock. Not sure what it does. There. Alright, that's pretty annoying. Sorry for that. Where was I? This is my farming spot. Alright. So I hope the damage boost setup works. Alright, it did work. Okay, now hopefully this works first try. Again, not the easiest boss. I want to say it's the second hardest one. We got one super worth of damage in, guaranteed. I think I just fired a lot of shots against his claw there. Not the best opening. Dang it, that was 2 supers wasted. Not sure why his mouth didn't open there. Alright, yeah. That was an interesting fight. I wasted 2 supers. Opening was alright. So far to consistency. It's really not an easy fight. Like the main problem with Kratos is just that there's so much stuff going on. And like generally the biggest problem with this enemy is that his hitbox is pretty small. Like with Dragon you have, like with Ridley and Fantoon, you have the advantage that like cannot really miss any shots. With Dragon the hitbox is like similar small. But it's like always open. With Crate that's totally different. And the fact that you only have I think it's 2 E-tanks at this point doesn't really help there. That's why I need so much ammo, I just need to spam it. Sometimes that does work, sometimes it doesn't. The biggest problems are the jet skis. Okay. Dora is dead, but... Get a farm here. Guess we can waste stuff. If the room up there would be a save station, that would be much more convenient. Because we have like a farming spot under a refill spot. And the save station is like pretty far off. It's kind of annoying. Wait, I just got health there. I think now I'm done. Yep. Okay, the good thing is we have 1 extra super. Bad thing is we have a little bit more damage taken than last time. If we can nail one of these 5 supers, it's pretty much GG for Crate. I mean, apart from the opening super, of course. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, that was that 1 extra super wasted again. Oh, I think I got that in. Not sure. sometimes he's even off screen. That makes the fight not really a lot easier. Oh my god! Please. Didn't plan to die yet twice. Now he's close. Come on. I'm out of something. Why? Why? Why is this happening? Oh, the time save. Jesus. Okay. Really want to get some progress here. Want to show off some of the new strats. Because all that stuff is pretty much old school. Nothing new to upgrade. After that comes like a whole new like improvement thing. Restratting kicks in. Apparently the game doesn't let me. Okay, let's try that again. Again, got the opening super in. Of course, he's opening his mouth after I shot my ammo. Oh my, why am I in the spikes? Why are you doing this to me, Crate? Oh. Thank God, I just ran out of ammo. Alright, now this was a pretty horrible start. A very, very horrible start. But we're out of there. From now on, we're only gonna look forward. And where the hell is my split button? There it is. Jesus! Like, I know I was out of supers right before that. Thanks for the host, by the way. And I heard the clicking of being out of missiles and I was like, fuck, I don't want to die here a third time. But then thankfully that last missile apparently was the hit that I needed. That was embarrassing though. I can do that better. I can do that way better. Oh right, yeah, that was stupid. Anyways. Keep in mind, okay, so for those of you who haven't seen my first run, there's this pretty unfortunate part where I got stuck in Red Key Hunter Shaft for 1.5 hours because I forgot to strat the room. So there's 1.5 free hours on my G4 split, just that you know. Also, my missile count is incredibly low. It's kind of bothering me. Alright. Hello? There's supposed to be an E-tank? There it is. Sorry. There we go. Okay, so for blindfolded any percent, the most efficient route is to get Ice Beam early. The reason for that is that it allows us to do Bubble Mountain Climb. It's possible to do Bubble Mountain Climb without Ice Beam and blindfolded, but the wall jump is just incredibly precise. So I decided to go for Ice Beam early. Makes it a lot easier. Found a very good setup. Usually takes me a few tries, but overgoing the intended way, it saves like a hell lot of energy and time, obviously. Oh! Ah! Okay, that was... Jesus, that was not good. You know, I just wasted supers. All of them. That's pretty much the worst thing that could have happened. Desperately trying to think of a farming spot. I think I'm gonna farm those guys. Right here, I think that's my best option. Oh dang, wasting those supers is not good. I think they don't have like the lowest drop chance for supers, and that should be alright. And that's one of the big pains. So blindfolded, you never gotta really keep attention to what you have currently equipped and how much ammo you have. Yo, thanks for the follow, by the way. Really appreciate it. Okay, so let's see. If I equip 3 times, I should be on the shot again if I have supers. Okay, I'm on the shot, so I have at least 1 super. I need 1. Okay, yeah, alright. Well, as long as I have enough missiles, which I think I should be fine. Yeah, I should be fine now. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So up and north here, in my opinion, not the easiest part. Really technical movement here. A lot of stuff that can go wrong. Oh, it's not good. It's better. Yeah, that sounds alright. Yeah, okay. The freezer is kind of an annoying room. Not really a lot of normalized setups you can do. So I always prefer normalized, like a more intuitive setup. That was a pretty good room, by the way. That room can take a lot longer and drain a lot more energy. The worst case scenario, obviously. You know. Okay, so for Bubble Mountain, I trained that a lot. I cannot really claim that I'm 100% consistent with the new setup. It is, in my opinion, the fastest setup. Not really the easiest one. But I think it's also the most consistent one. So we de-equip high jump and charge beam for that. To freeze the waiver in a normalized position, then jump on him. And then do a simple wall jump on Bubble Mountain instead of a double wall jump that you would do with like the any percent strat. Should be alright. Yep, okay. Yo, got that first try. Nice. Getting that first try and not dying later on will save me a significant amount of time, actually. So that's pretty good. Oh wait, we need to... re-equip charge beam. We still have a super. Okay, we do. Yeah, the farming before Ice Beam was really good. Really good decision. Was paying off quite well. It was incredibly dumb though to waste my supers to a wall or a ceiling. I should be dead now. So that's 2 weird jumps, right? Okay, that's bad. All of them. Now they should be all dead though. Okay. So speed booster, actually an item that I really underused in my current world record. It is like it's actually pretty useful for quite some stuff. Like all the time on my last run, I forgot that you can actually do. Shine sparking is actually normalized. Like if you stand in the corner and shine spark somewhere, you'll always end up at the same position. That's something I completely forgot, and I actually used that to get wave beam, and I implemented that in quite a few different spots in the route, just making it a lot more easy and a little bit faster in some point as well, and more consistent, of course. Hey. Okay, now I have a problem. I don't know my splits. It may sound dumb, but I have no clue, like, what the hell my splits are. If, like, I think the next split is Crocomire, but I'm not sure. In case someone is there from, in case there is anyone from the Blindfolded Brotherhood Discord server, I'm in the attempt channel, I think, and I'm unmuted for a second, so if anyone could tell me what is my next split, that would be really helpful. I hope I'm unmuted now, I'm not sure. This is one of my favorite new strats. I'm probably not unmuted, whatever. So let me think, if I would be me, how the hell would I set up my splits? I think I only did boss and mini boss splits. Like apart from the G4 is another split. What else? I think the next split is Crocomire. Not 100% sure though. Okay, well, let's see. Alright. So I want to talk about my decision to go for Crocomire a little bit. Interesting. So there are basically 3 reasons why I'm going for Crocomire. First one is pretty simple, rather insignificant, is the fact that there's an E-tank. And I really need all the energy I can have for Ridley, because Ridley is a bitch. My strat is completely cheesy and not guaranteed to hit, and I need every energy, like all energy I can take. The second reason is the power bombs behind Crocomire, because those and the red tower power bombs are the only one you can get early, or are the only one that would be available for first power bombs, I should say. All the swipes. And obviously, red tower power bombs with all the wall jumping or all the enemy freezing blindfolded is like kinda hard. Dude, more swipes please. And those runs are just way easier to get. And the third reason is Grapple Beam. Grapple Beam being not that important for actually grappling. I think I do that twice in the run. But also being really important for a possible way to kill Dragon. And last but not least, okay, that was Crocomire. I'm just gonna split here. Why not? Maybe a split. Yeah, but Grapple Beam being really important because it's basically like a walking stick for blind people. Like if you have Grapple Beam and you grapple against a wall or a floor or a ceiling, you only get a very short zip sound. But if you grapple against nothing, then you're gonna get a very long, darker zap sound, if that makes sense. And that helps me for orientation, like especially in the escape, it's like the only audio cue you can rely on. Because obviously in the escape you can hear barely anything with the alarm sound. Alright, get some of those drops. I'm using a Shine Spark here because that usually costs me less energy than going through the acid. Alright. So my setup to get the power bombs is kind of vague. I restarted this part though. Okay, yeah, I got that first try. This is a huge time save. I think I failed, like I had a different setup in my PB. Getting those power bombs was like really inconsistent. I think it took me like 20 minutes to get them. Oh, that was like, what, 12 seconds. That's really good. And I'm gonna save here. There's not really a big risk of dying the grapple beam area, yet it is possible. Simply because, like there's, I don't know how much you know about sound layers, but there are like different layers of sound in those kind of retro games. And basically if one layer is blocked, other sounds won't play that are played in the same layer. So like sometimes I don't hear certain sound cues that I kind of rely on to like get my jumps right. Pretty annoying stuff, but ideally it should not happen. Like I'm using the sound of those blocks on the left crushing as an audio cue for when to jump. But that was stupid. See, I didn't get the audio cue, I think. Only got like the audio cue of... I'm actually not even sure. Anyways, try that again. Okay, yeah, that was a little lucky. A little bit too much timing for my taste, but now we have grapple beam. Where's it's closed? I hope grapple beam was not a split. If it was, I'm sorry for the wrong splits. But that's like the worst thing. One of my mods, Katoon, wanted to make me a program that's reading out like my pace, which is really cool. But I think one thing I really need is a program that reads out the current split that I'm on. Because I'm not doing those runs frequently enough that I would like know all my splits by heart. Alright. Alright. Pretty smooth. Am I really full? Alright. Okay. Oh, we're out of there. Okay, that should be the safe station. That is the safe station. Safe station? Hello? Alright. Hmm. Okay, let's go for a different setup. Okay. This is another kind of horrible room. Yep. Hmm. Yeah, I think I know what's going on. Apparently I'm always bonking against the ceiling with that little cliff. Now I'm irritated. Hey, I'm at the bottom again. Alright. Okay, now I should do this. Yo, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. This room is frustrating. Really, really frustrating. Alright, now we're through. So, the only difficulty about this room is the fact that we have to use grapple beam. And I really hope I'm not screwing that up. Hey. Because using grapple beam is like kind of weird. Getting like the pendulum pattern in your head is like, kind of hard. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And that's the reason why we save right before this room. Grappling blindfold is so inconsistent. Okay, yeah. Alright, so this was the annoying part. Now we're getting to a fun part again. Like really this entire part out of grapple beam area, out of upper north is really annoying. But now we have a fun part coming up because other than 100%, we do the Brinstar cleanup before the wrecked ship. Mainly because doing it with all the E-tanks makes it like significantly easier. Yo, thanks. Okay, apparently I entered the door. Really nice. Still, the first part of my upper north was really decent. Getting the double mountain climb first try. Makes up a little bit of time that I lost doing crate. I'd like to know what pace I'm on right now. So I have like no clue if I'm still in the cam picture. That was cool. That was mean. This refill, by the way, is a really convenient position. Pretty much at the perfect spot. So we're going for the wall jump strat, but it's really easy to lose like the direction of those guys. I'll just power bump them. Alright. So even if I don't get that first try, still way easier than like having a setup with freezing those guys. That's dumb. Okay, nice. So we're getting all Brinstar E-Tanks now, including the Retro Brinstar E-Tank. Often thinking about 100% route for Blindfolded, and I guess it wouldn't actually be that much different from Blindfolded any percent. Just that you, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Guess it would work out. The only item I'm really worried about for 100% blindfolded would be the main street missiles. It would be pretty hard to get those. I think that was a mock ball. Sometimes I'm thinking about an audio feedback ROM hack for like people who are interested in blindfolded and want to learn it. It gives like real-time feedback in form of like an audio cue. Making like adding stereo sound and stuff, and also would do stuff like, "Yay, you did a mock ball," because you cannot hear mock balls; they're completely silent. So in that case, you kind of hear mock balls, but there's just some stuff where you really wish there would be audio cues, and I think such a ROM hack would really help, like getting started with blindfolded, to not scare away like people who are interested in it. It is a hard run to learn. Well, actually it's not hard, it's just takes an incredible amount of time to memorize all the stuff. Yeah, as I think I have it in my info, it took me 6 months to get the first run done, just because I did like all the stratting on my own, because there were not really a lot of strats to it. Yeah, stratting takes a lot of time, but now that like all the stratting is already done, you only gotta memorize it, so pretty convenient, not too hard to run anymore. And I mean, this round is like as casual as it could be, with all the E-Tanks, all the weapons. all the supers. I'm gonna collect a bunch of supers later on. But yeah, I mean Ridley. Ridley is just such a shit lord. The problem with Ridley is, and like the reason that I'm getting so many E-things is that like influencing his patterns is like basically impossible blindfolded. There is a good opening setup that I found that works pretty well, where you can get him close to half HP with only supers within like 10 seconds. But the rest is pretty hard. The main reason for that is that you cannot hear if he's on the right side or the left side. If you could hear that, if Super Metroid had such a stereo sound, that would be incredible. But like that, you have to kind of guess or use a cheese strat like I do, which basically forces you to get that many E-tanks. That was kind of ambitious. Of course, now I'm getting it on the way back. I don't know what it is, but there's something to free taps that it's kind of hard blindfolded. At least for me. There we go. Wow. All the arm pumping. It's interesting, the footsteps of Samus underwater, the sound of that is like completely in sync with my heartbeat. Never noticed that. There's something wrong about this. That's better. Another good thing that I'm getting the Retro Binstar E-Tank first is just the fact that I have so many power. That I have like 5 power bombs that I can just use here. Makes me free of having to worry about my power bomb count. Also, I really like the Brimster theme. Okay, now I'm irritated. I think I know where I am. The hell? Yo. Thanks for the follow. Highly appreciate it. Where am I? Yeah, that's like the worst thing that can happen. Being lost. Hey. That's interesting. Oh, I think I know where I am. Let's test this theory out. Okay, I don't know where I am. It sucks. Oh. Yeah, I do know where I am. Alright, okay, now we're back in business. This always sucks. It's like one moment of irritation, one wrong sound cue, and you lost like your entire orientation. Now we're fine again. Not fall into the Dracora pit. It's definitely the most enjoyable theme. At least on me, at least on Blindfolded. It's not that aggressive as like the Low and Warfare theme, and not as loud. Still has a catchy rhythm. That's the best part right there. Alright, now this E-Tank is the biggest bitch in the entire run. Because it's like, there's no audio cue for it, there's no normalized setup, you're just gonna... What I'm doing is like, I'm charging a shot, firing it, and then like counting to 3. That does work most of the time, but sometimes I'm just falling down, which sucks. Okay, we got it, we're safe, we don't have to do that 2 or 3 times. And we get that super. So this is also going to be a nice time save. So I think the next split is Phantom. I'm really not sure. May as well be that there is a split like I don't know, Idakun E-Tank. But not that I would know of. Like, why did I forget my own splits? Dang it. Wait. There you are. So this room sucks. Sucks just as much as all other spike rooms. Like Hellway or a spike room of death, but that's another reason why I'm getting so many E-Tanks. You can just tank through those rooms. Pretty convenient. Thank you. Also, look at these adorable animals. Aren't they great? I think I'm gonna save them. Because they're so awesome. Nah, but seriously, in my last run I said that it would probably be impossible to save the animals blindfolded. Because of the timer. I was wrong. I found a pretty consistent method to save them. Speeded up my escape quite rapidly, so Probably gonna save them. Right. Alright. So now we're done with the Brimstone cleanup. Well, it's not really cleanup, it's just collecting all the energy tanks and the super missile. I never know if that's 2 or 3 normalized spin gems. Cannot remember. And also cannot remember if this is 3 or 4. Anyways, I'm out of here. I should be ahead of my PB. The start was really shitty, but it went pretty smooth after that. And again, I have 1.5 hours free time save in Red Key Hunter Shaft because I got stuck there for 1.5 hours. Alright. That was a weird sound bug. Okay, I did not fall back into the pit. That's good. Alright, so there's one last E-Tank that I'm gonna collect before heading to the wrecked ship, which is the Gauntlet E-Tank. So here's the thing. I found a setup for Gauntlet Spark. I mean for the wraparound shot for Gauntlet Spark. Hello? That is 100% consistent, so I get the wraparound shot every time. The problem is the Shine Spark, obviously. So I'm gonna go for Gauntlet Spark 2 times. And if that doesn't work, I will do my normal setup. I really hope that it does work, because it's a really cool trick to do Blindfolded, but I cannot guarantee anything. So I'm sorry if it doesn't work, I'll do my best. Should be good. Yeah, okay, it's alright. So this setup only works for Spacer. So not for Wave. It's like a few pixels off of that. Okay, so now we only gotta get the Shine Spark. Yes! Alright! Now that's... that was okay. Now I'm happy. Now I'm really happy. Oh my god, yeah, that's some cool stuff right here. That made me happy. Getting that first try. I gotta tank my way through with power bombs for the way back, but... Good thing I have 10 power bombs at this point. Hey, yo, that was pretty smooth gauntlet. Okay. Alright. I want to give the mode Spark 1 or 2 tries. Usually I don't get it blindfolded, it's kind of weird. But I at least want to try it. Otherwise I'll just gonna use Grapple Beam. Hey, I apparently was in ball form. So, well, rip that. Just gonna use the grapple strat. Grappling, again, really bullshit. Especially that we have crumble grapple blocks here. Doesn't make it a lot easier. Okay, we did that first try, so that's out of the way. I used to do this part here, the lake, with grapple as well. But I'm gonna do a spark here. Just because that's faster and more consistent. Like, way faster. Way more consistent. Hey! So now, just as in 100%, still health management really important here. So yeah, it is not really a risk of dying here, especially since I'm doing Spiky Room of Death with Gravity Suit. Still, you want to conserve your health as much as possible here, because rooms like Attic just consume a really lot of energy. So I'm doing the slowest fast strat you can do for Frentoon, which would be charged wave spacer, making for a far round that I'm like getting almost every time. Like I can't actually recall the last time I didn't get the forerun with that method. And again, this is like the cheesiest major boss. Not really any challenge to it, especially with that amount of E-tanks. I think I was aiming to the wrong side. Alright. That's one round. That was the second round. Wait, I just noticed I'm on charged ice spacer, not on charged ice wave. Not on charged wave spacer. I hope that doesn't make a difference. I'm actually not sure. That was stupid. Like, why didn't I hear that? The difference is clearly noticeable. You have like this, scratching sound with ice. That was dumb. It was really, really dumb. Why did I not hear that? It's kinda irritating, to be honest. Alright, Fentoon is dead. We re-equip Wave Beam. That's Spacer, that should be Wave. That's weird. Spacer, Wave, Ice. Whatever, let's split here, because I defeated a boss, so that has to be split. Okay, no, it collides with the wall, so I still don't have Wave Beam. Now it doesn't collide with the wall, I have the Spacer sound and I have the Wave sound, so that should be alright now. This is one of the worst rooms, to be honest, one of the worst doors. Which translates to I did not train that room. Okay. Okay. Should be alright. Should be good. Yep, alright. Now, gonna get the 2 supers out of wreck chip. And the 1 E-tank after gravity. Alright. So far, I want to say that's a pretty good run. Again, my start was pretty shitty. My crate could have been a lot better. My palo was horrible as always. Yeah, the rest, like my upper north here was pretty smooth actually. And now, wait, my Brinster cleanup was pretty good. Back chip also getting pretty smooth so far, so I should be on PB pace right now. Would be disappointed if I would not be on PB pace right now. But we'll see. Yet there's a long way to go. But we have more cool strats coming up. Strats that I did not show off yet. No, not in wreck chip. I honestly did not bother improving that area too much. Because, I don't know. This area will always be horrible, especially the attic. I apparently entered the door. So this means this has to be the safe station? This is the safe station, alright. Yo, thanks all the hosts. Really appreciate it. So in case anybody has, just saying, in case anybody has feedback or some stuff to say, I read back usually all the chat after Blindfolded runs. So if you have anything to say, then say it now. Okay, now attic, horrible room. Key hunters and atomics moving wherever they want. And I have to keep track of all that. think one more Key Hunter and one more Atomic. Yeah, okay, there's one more Key Hunter somewhere around here. There he is. There he was. Hey, apparently there's more. There he was, alright. That's this door open. Alright. Again, attic. Not really a fun room, but whatever. So, I excuse myself for the next part. I have to farm here. And I gotta farm till I'm full on everything. Which sucks. I know that. I think my health is actually not too bad, but I need everything because, first of all, I obviously don't want to die in bowling, and then I gotta have enough health to get the reserve tank, like next to bowling, and third, there is, I still gotta get the energy tank from behind Spiky Room of Death. And even though I'm gonna do that with Gravity Suit, I'm still gonna take a lot of damage, so I want to have full life here. And apparently there's literally no better spot for farming than this here, so sorry for that. This may take a while, and I know it's one of the most tedious parts, but until I found like 100% consistent strat for Attic where I take like 0 damage, it's pretty much gonna be required. But Christofalo would say right now that this is a good option to check your Tinder. Apparently I don't have Tinder, and I couldn't check it even if I wanted, but for you guys, you can check your Tinder right now. Won't be mad at you. Wow. I was lower on energy than I thought I would. Just saying, this is even less interesting for me than it is for you. Because I cannot even see the enemy exploding or knowing how much there's left to farm. Okay, I think that's it. Yep, alright. Let's go! Right? There we go. This is pretty. I don't know. I'm kind of satisfied with this run so far, even though Crate was so shitty. Did I not play a power bomb? Thought I did. There you go. Okay, so I really hope the setup works now. Okay, it does work. It'd be funny if I actually got one of the quick drops. This kind of try hard strat, saving me like half a second. Or probably even less. Okay, now we have Pink Suit. I only gotta get the one more E-Tank and Wrecked Ship, and then we're good to go for Meridio. Alright. Let's go. So again, this room just heavily abuses that I have a lot of energy and a lot of defense power with my gravity suit. Kinda want to think for a setup where you can do Spiky Room of Death without gravity. It would be pretty hard, I think. Right, should be good. Okay, that was not good. I think 2 should have been enough. Yeah. Okay. Maneuvering in that room is kind of difficult. Okay, now I do have a little problem, which would be that I forgot my setup to get back out of this room. I think... oh my god. Is it like this? Alright. Yeah, okay, this may take a while. Just saying. It was like this. Hmm. Oh. No. Mind. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work either. Alright, that was more luck than any knowledge. But I'm alright. Alright. Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna save here. No, actually, I'm not gonna save here because there's a save station in my tower that I'm gonna use. Sure, let's collect those missiles, why not? Never have enough missiles. Right? Okay, so I think I gotta go left and then right. Yeah, sounds good. Yep, alright. That's interesting. Didn't know you can select that with select. So this room is as horrible as it could just be for Blindfolded. There's like no valid strat here. It just is like kind of a good opening, but the rest is just jumping, praying, hoping for the best. Good thing that we have so much energy and purple suit. Makes this a lot more enjoyable. Alright. Yeah, this may take a while. Alright, we're free. Well, there's not much to say about this part. We're upcoming on Meridia, obviously. Not the hardest part. There was some annoying stuff. Like, to the end, like, there's some really technical movement stuff going on, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, Meridia itself not that hard. We're gonna get the crab supers and the Metroid E-Tank, and like all the usual stuff, obviously. Okay. Oh wait, that doesn't work that way. So I gotta let the glass tube explode and then go to a certain spot to get up to the door. Okay, here we go. Alright, Main Street. Kind of annoying area. Not that hard though. Alright. So. Is that fish still alive? Interesting. Get out of the way. So about Mama Turtle E-Tank. At first I thought it would be pretty difficult to get. Turned out it were some of the easiest E-Tanks. Or the easiest E-Tank in the game. Or one. Nah, I mean Terminator is obviously easier, but just do that. And since the hitbox of Samus is so big, it doesn't really matter. Like the Shine Spark is like super vague. It was just going for fun for the missiles as well. But yeah, the Shine Spark is super imprecise from like its y-axis from the x-axis position. I mean, which is what makes this so easy. You just gotta like make a little spin jump before so that you do not like actually Shine Spark into Mama Turtle. It's dumb. Okay. I think I made it. Yeah. So these supers are basically used to, like all these supers are just serve two purposes. The first one would be Ridley, the opening, and second purpose is obviously me not being able to perform Zebetite skip consistently. And Zebetite wouldn't even skip that. Well, Zebetite skip wouldn't even save that much time. Oh, that was nice. It kind of lines you up very well if you just do one tap here. There are other approaches to this. I think Matrix suggested a start a free tap just from the other side, but I think a one tap from this side is much more convenient, especially considering that I have to get the grab supers anyways. Alright, this is a save station. Save station, please. Thank you. Oh, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. So as you may notice, in Meridia I'm actually using a lot of Shine Sparks. And again, thanks for the follow. Highly appreciate it. Hope you guys are all doing well. Oh my god. Snails, please. So yeah, I'm using a lot of Shine Sparks here. Just because it's like a really convenient way to set yourself up in certain ways. Shine Sparking is kind of normalized. It is normalized if you have like a perfect setup, like standing in like the room of corner, in the corner of the room. But can be a little bit tricky, but I just like it over other certain strats, just because it's fast and like especially that if you Shine Sparks on like walls, it like or on slopes, it kind of aligns you with something. Yo, thanks for the follow, highly appreciate it. So now, we come to the second easiest mini-boss in the game, Bottoon. Again, we have a lot of firepower and a lot of E-tanks, so we just jump here and shoot charge shots. It's really that unspectacular. And we can basically take as much damage as we want, since there's an energy tank right behind that. Sometimes I get lucky and get like all shots in, sometimes this happens and I get like 0 shots in. Kinda RNG-ish. There's really not a lot you could speed up in this fight while blindfolded. I guess the only thing you could do would be the opening axe sector, but de-equipping all the stuff would not be worth it. I'm getting hungry. Alright, that was Bottoon. So for the Bottoon E-tank, I actually found a cool new setup I want to show. I really like it a lot. There are other setups you can use, but this one is pretty much the best, I think. It's fast, uncomplicated, and lines you up perfectly. There we go. Okay, so now that we have full energy, we're just gonna farm our ammo up for Dragon. I did not decide over the strat that I'm gonna use yet. I have basically 2 options, grappled strat or ammo. I really didn't decide yet. Oh my god. I'm gonna reload the room. So don't want to risk to fall down. But yeah, before we talk about Dragon, let's talk about the most annoying room in Blindfolded. Not the worst room, but the most annoying room. Which is, obviously, Coliseum. So, Coliseum is a bitch. Because there's floating sand. The intended strat for this room is Grapple Beam, so Grapple Beam sucks blindfolded, so that is not really usable as well. So we gotta use the speedrunning technique, which for any percent would be, or for 100% as well, like for most categories, is just wall jumping. Wall jumping isn't too hard. Gotta consider that there's floating sand. And the first two pillars are just straight up, no problem wall jumping up there. But the third pillar is like kinda a little bit more difficult because it has this little edge. And this little edge is the reason why Coliseum is so annoying blindfolded. Because getting that wall jump around the edge is like horrible. It is possible. I actually trained that bullshit, so I'm rather consistent with it. But it still sucks. Okay, that was the first pillar. Pretty sure about that. That's the second pillar. Now here comes the third pillar, the reason why this room is solvable. So energy is usually not a problem here. I think I did it. Pretty sure I did it. I know I did it, okay. Alright, that was not too bad. The practice really paid off here. When I first started this off, this usually took me about 30 minutes. My current world record, I got it actually pretty fast. Still getting that, just like really motivating. And the game even rewards you with a refill station and a save station. That was kind of lucky. Alright, so the worst part about this fight is the turrets. Okay, so the upper one seems to be down. The lower one as well, alright. Alright, Dragon is already here. Right. Start. Really good RNG as well. Alright, Dragon down. And I think I forgot a split, so I'm just gonna split twice here. Because I have no clue how to skip a split. It's gonna completely mess with my goals, but I'm gonna correct that after the run. In case anybody's asking, you guys know the deal. Did I miss the entire drop wave? That's unfortunate. Whatever, we have space jump. I'm happy. We got Drake on first try. With the new strat, by the way. Old strat was grapple kill, but that was kind of RNG-ish. So I decided to go for like kind of the, well, grapple kill is in an intended way, but the I want to say even more intended way. Like where you don't one-shot kill Dragon. Alright. Hey. But yeah, Dragon RNG in this fight, like, good Dragon RNG in this fight, Blindfolded, does not mean that she gives you a lot of goops. Good Dragon RNG in this fight, Blindfolded, means more that she starts gooping at the side you're standing on. Because then you can run to the other side, like I always did, and then just hop on the ledge, spam the shoot to clear out the goo, and then just crouch and pump everything into her. That's like good Dragon RNG in a blindfolded manner, at least for this strat. Alright. Wait. Okay, I think this is not the room I want to be in. Not quite sure what I did there. Okay. Should hear spikes now. Yep, that is the spike room. Oh, it's this room. I forgot about that. There's more cack attacks here. I thought I would be in this room. It's sometimes a little bit annoying if you can forget like rooms between rooms. Okay, now this part, the section 2 plasma beam is kind of annoying. I know there's a fish somewhere. There it is. Ah, rip. Rip, rip. Okay, let's see if we can save this from this side. Not quite sure what I killed there. Maybe a little bit higher than I think I am. Okay, yeah. I have no clue where I am right now. Whatever. Okay, let's think about that for a second. Where could I be? Alright. Alright, I think I know where I am again. Alright, yeah. Okay, now we're fine. Getting into that plasma section can be really tricky. I think I did a mistake there. Yep, okay. Alright, now we're in there. Okay, so just that you have an idea, because I know I don't have a split for this, but my last plasma time was barely sub 5 hours. Again, I assume I'm on PB pace. But I have no clue. But I think I did way better than last time, so I would be kind of disappointed if not. Right? Oh man. Really like to do a deathless run one day. Already too late for that? Alright, yeah. I'm all the way down again. Whatever. We have plasma beam. That is weird. Doesn't sound correct. Something is weird here. Okay, now it's fine. I swear, my splits are gonna be completely fucked up. They are already. Like, I'm pretty sure my next split is, the gold chorizo. I'm not even sure about that. So for anyone wondering, the title says sub 7 RTA as my goal for today, which is perfectly true. My secret goal was actually sub 6, but that's not gonna work out with 2 deaths to crate. My ultimate goal before going to ESA, or before applying to ESA, which is like the European version of a GDQ, is the good ending, which is sub 3 IGT. And I think that's perfectly doable if I just play solid and do a good run. Alright. Okay. Definitely safe. And I'm gonna get these power bomb drops from these guys. All of them. I feel like I'm low on power bombs actually. Entrance to hell. I'm doing like... Oh, I'm actually a ball. Interesting. I did not know that. Okay, that worked. Getting in there is a little bit tricky, actually. Alright. So the reason that I save here is not the upcoming gold chorizo, but rather a room, which would be the giant acid room behind the room called worst room in the game. Giant acid room, horrible stuff for Blindfolded. I have a normalized setup for it. If I screw that up, I gotta pray. And otherwise I'm just dead. Well, actually that's... I mean, I'm probably gonna save here after gold chorizo again, so it's kind of pointless to save here, but you never know. It's just good to not die in general. So... thanks for the follow. Highly appreciate it. And thanks for going through the door, and thanks for this another follow. Really appreciate you guys watching this. Alright. So I got a little bit of a trauma from this theme from my last run, but I think I got to the point where I can enjoy it again. It's like the thing with Super Metroid, Blindfolded, the music tends to get really loud, and especially such an aggressive theme like the Lower Norfair theme can be kind of annoying. Like a theme like the Green Brinstar theme is like way more silent, and I already fall through. I didn't. Alright. Just for fun, trying to get those missiles. Okay, so here's a little fun fact. If you pseudo-screw into Gold Teresa before he actually spawns, he's gonna turn gold immediately. So this is by far the easiest mini-boss, Blindfolded. You just shoot charge shots. And he is down like as fast as you cannot even blink. This is embarrassing. Like, I remember as a kid I had so much trouble with this boss fight. I don't even know why. Like, this is such an easy boss fight. But yeah, the screw attack is really worth going for it. Really makes the later parts, especially the escape from Sebes after Mother Brain, pseudo screw makes it just a lot easier. Oh, also, this was apparent. I think it was a split. Let's see. All right. And we got, I think it was our last super pack. Yeah, I think that's the last super pack we're going to collect in this run. Alright, let's continue. That was interesting. Alright. Why do I keep opening doors? I did it again. Okay, so this was not the door. Ah. Okay, heard through there. All right. Am I right? No, I'm not. Yeah. Nah. Okay, I think this time I should be fine. Oh, thanks for the follow. That's like the worst elevator to find. Alright. Yo, that was almost very dangerous. Elevator, please. Go. Alright, so as I said, upcoming worst room. Not really. Kind of technical. But not that hard with a lot of normalized movement. Then we have the giant acid room. That is really hard. High risk of dying there. After that, it's kind of quiet till really. Nah, did not want to enter that room. Gotta use another power bomb here. Alright. Okay. All right. Right. Yeah, I gotta kinda mentally prepare me for that room. Alright. So let's go through the strat. Because we only have one try on that. So we run through, hold dash, and jump. While aiming down, we land, do 4 normalized spin jumps to the right. Then another one, but with a little curve to the left, all the way to the right. Normalized spin jump left, de-equipping, high jump boots. Rear jump left, equipping high jump boots. Shooting while jumping to the left. No, wait. We de-equip high jump boots, do weird jump to the left. We re-equip high jump boots, do a spin jump to the left. Normalized spin jump to the left. Then we kill the guy up there. Forming a weird jump left. And I think the rest... I don't know. Whatever. Alright, let's go for it. That speed booster, side jump boots. High jump boots. Okay, whew. This room is always scary. We made it through. Okay. So this should be the second last E-tank, number 13. And last one is unfortunately inside or behind Ridley's room, which makes it inaccessible for the fight. I'm definitely not where I think I am. I should be on the hand. On the very right side of the room. Okay, now I should be up. Hey, yeah, now I'm through. So now, say hello to the Red Key Hunter shaft. The room where I got stuck for 1.5 hours on the way out. But this time, I'm better prepared. I got new strats, I got better overall. And I'm gonna do this room way quicker. That's the safe station. Hopefully. Yep, okay. Okay, so let's talk about the upcoming part. We passed the Power Arms of Shame. Nothing spectacular about that. Then we have Metal Pirate Room. Just yesterday, I actually found a really cool cheese strat for the Metal Pirate Room, which will save me time and energy. So yeah, that won't be too much of a challenge. After that, we have to do some massive farming before we enter Ridley. Well, and Ridley will be hard. I think my world record has Ridley's second try. Pretty sure about that. It's a really hard fight, since you cannot know if Ridley is to your right or to the left, since there's not such a stereo queue. Which is really unfortunate. Like with a stereo mod, I could collect way less E-tanks and would just make the run overall faster. There we go. So yeah, I'm going for a normalized opening where I try to get him halfway down or close to halfway down with only supers. Actually, let me collect those power bombs of shame. 'Cause I'm not certain about my power bomb count right now. Interesting. Power bombs of shame. Hello, where are you? How did I manage to lose power bombs of shame? Wow. Nice. Nicely done. Oh, whatever. Let's not collect the power bombs of shame. Wait, I was here? Yeah, let's try that again with the power bombs, because I know where I am now. Okay, I've like literally zero clue where the power bombs are. Whatever. Oh wait, maybe I can... Ah, maybe that's the problem. Maybe I cannot shoot it open. Alright, okay. Yeah, I thought I could shoot those blocks. That was the problem. There we go. Okay, so Ridley has a normalized opening. I developed one that is pretty consistent. After that, it's only going to be cheese and hoping that I get my remaining shots in. And yeah, Metal Pirate Room is pretty straightforward, pretty cheesy. So, come and witness my cheese. this saves a lot of energy, which makes me farm way less after this room, and it's 100% consistent. It's super cheesy, it creates a hell lot of lag, but it works. Can we find the drop somewhere? Okay, got some. Again, this takes some time. I wish there would be a save station or a refill station somewhere around here, like closer to the boss. Wow. Yeah, it seemed to actually be full. All right. Oh, baby. This is such a good run. Okay, where is my split? Come to me. Let's see, that's... there we go. Okay, so on this split we can save 1.5 hours by not getting stuck in red key undershaft. Where is my drink? There we go. Okay, here comes the 1.5 hour time save, and thanks to the host. Really appreciate it. That tiny edge that I'm standing on right now, that killed me the last run. But I got better. Okay. Bye bye Lorn of Effin. Bye bye Norfair. Trying really hard to not fall asleep here. Also, in case if you're wondering, we're taking the route through Brinstar to Criteria, because the Meridia route is like kind of weird. That was a weird sound. Not quite sure what that happens. I'll probably also take the route through the climb, but I don't really feel like doing that. I'm no longer doubting that I am ahead of PB. Like, I know that I'm ahead of PB. Like, right now, I would only like to know by how far. I died in the escape once, and my terrain in general was pretty shitty, so we'll see. Alright, I know G4 is a split. Oh wait, I forgot something. I have to refill at the ship. Because otherwise I'm screwed. Alright. Time to check Tinder. Where is the split? There it is. Where's my apple? Put that here. Don't need that anymore. Thanks for those. Really appreciate it. Okay. Thanks for the follow. Highly appreciate it. Maybe that was a Rinka. Alright, it was a Rinka. That's going pretty smooth. That should be two. Oh, it was an acid. Not nice. Whatever. Alright. Re-equip Screw Attack. Uh-oh. I think that should be alright. And the worst thing that could have happened is that I, like, de-equip bombs. I don't need anymore. Oh, I was quite low on energy. That is interesting. Well, whatever. Okay, so apparently I opened it without getting like the correct audio cue. Right? Okay, not alright. Okay. Let's refill health missiles again. So we need everything we can get. So again, I'm not doing Zebetite skip. I assume in a blindfolded run, if I would get it first try, I would save about 20 seconds plus. With the Zebetite skip not despawned, I have an audio cue to know my progress within another Brayden's room, so that's pretty convenient. But hey, I did Gauntlet's mark, so no complaints about me not doing enough tricks. Alright. Let's hope we get a first try escape. Oh.
Okay, I'm not going to take that risk. Well, actually I will. Okay, yeah. That was stupid. Just gonna kill myself here. Then reload. I need these extra missiles to burst the glass. I kinda wasted them because I thought I would be through the last sabotage wall, but apparently I wasn't. Reserves are kicking in. Reserves going down. I would reset, but I have no clue where the reset button is, so I'm sorry. Well, that doesn't really matter. I had a really bad Tyrian in my PB, so probably still gonna save time here. Alright. Alright. Whew. Okay, Mother Brain 1 is free. Completely free. 20 shots. She's probably gonna attack about around like shot 6. Escape's way harder. Alright, now let's sit back and enjoy the show. Where is my apple? I had one here, there it is. Here comes the baby! Gotta think about a few early South Park episodes where Ike and Kyle played Kick the Baby. Don't kick the goddamn baby! I wonder how that feels. A creature like the Metroid sucking all life energy out of you. Can't be that nice. Okay, so let's focus on the escape. First room is easy, second room is easy as well. On the third room I just gotta focus to charge the Shine Spark early enough. Fourth room is a bitch, but I can do that. Let's see. Right, left, shoot. Weird timing. I'm set. I'm set. Alright, let's just do this. Let's not be an idiot, let's not screw up the escape. Kinda excited about this. This is already always a thrilling part, the escape. Definitely by far the hardest platforming sequence right at the end, with this horrible alarm sound, which makes you not hear anything. Alright, first two rooms are going well. That's always so misleading, when you don't hear the Shine Spark sound, but you know it's there. Open the door. Left. Guy dead. Other guy dead. Other guy dead. 1, 2, 3. Kill the guy. 1. Timing. He should be alright. This is stress. Oh my god. I almost screwed over. Massively. Not a good feeling, but we recovered. Okay. Hardest room done. Focus, focus, focus. And it. Okay, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. This is a good timing. We have enough time. Run, 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 run. Deactivate. Speed booster. Time. Time. Sub 4? I got a sub 4? No way, I saved 5 hours and 20 minutes. And I saved the animals. World record with animals saved. My life is good. Yo, hey, how's it going, everyone? Okay, I gotta admit, that last part was scary. Yo, I saved 5.5 hours. What is this run? Yo. I had 20 seconds remaining. Thanks for telling me that determinated. It's not even 1:30. Yo, we did it. We actually, okay, so I'm not sure, but I think this is the only Super Metroid speedrunning world record that has the animals saved. So we did it, guys. We did it. We have the animals saved in a speedrunning world record. Oh. Yeah. So how is everyone? Yes, Silent Soul, of course, is recorded. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yo, I just read the reaction when everyone was seeing that I saved the animals. Well, like, no, 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 oh my god, no, no. Yo, guys, this was... I did not expect that. I expected, like, a 6 hours, 30 minutes. Like, 6 hours, 30 minutes, that was, like, my guess. Yo, Sephi, how are you? Thanks for the GG. And also, now that I can actually tell names, Frankenfunk, thanks for the follow, Blue QG, thanks for the follow. All those other guys, let me find the names real quick. Determinated, Enmid, Kimido, Theodor Jung, Vev, Erwin, Longneck Turtle, Blue QG. Yo! This means we have good ending. We have good ending. Dear Force? Come on, this has to be good ending. Wait, this is not... How is that not good ending? I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed that this is not good ending. Yeah, Sephi, I know, right? This was incredibly theme. Yo, Horny the Keeper, thanks for the follow. 52%. What was in-game